Andres Borregales, ready to get us started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Kenny McIntosh. Good work so far. He's got room. And he gets him into a good spot. Just a yard or two shy of the 40-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Now Darnold. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could be yours.
He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge, have green grass, well, the best of them take advantage of it.
No run. First gives to Zach Charbonnet. And they take it across the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks take a 6-0 lead right away. Zach Charbonnet with the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Patriots nothing. Jason Myers kicking off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
A run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. Well, maybe the rest of the game's going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room, in the huddle, is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
And they'll stop him here, and not before he gets out the 47-yard line. Got 21 yards on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Patriots, first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Looking slant route, complete. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. They're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Crazy.
From the gun, it's May. It's his running back. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. That's a New England first down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. May now from the gun. Ooh, he got his, he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series.
Into a crowd, and a defender comes up with it. Ernest Jones with the pick. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And they're going to score. It's a pick 6 for Seattle. Myers to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Seahawks double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And he gets to the 25, but not much further before going out. New England taking the field. Its second series of the game coming up. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14.
Crazy.
Now May coming off that pick. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26. Back to the air. It's May. An all-around tough play for him. Took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he could do it right there.
May now on third down. Cut down the left side by his running back. Oh, baby. They've been leaving him open, and that is something they're going to have to button up in the near future, Brock, considering the type of start this guy is having.
Yeah, this running back's making all sorts of friends with his buddies in his offensive huddle. And he's on the other side, but this kind of production means everybody's going to get to eat today.
He rolls to his right. Connection made with his back deep downfield. Touchdown, New England! The Patriots make it a one-score game before halftime. One after is good by Boyganis. And the Patriots cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Patriots 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Here's Steven Sims with the return. Finds some space, he's past the 30. Has a hole left, room to run. Oh, I don't think so. He took it all the way. Touchdown. Oh, baby, what a return. Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks double their lead to 14.
Patriots 7. Jason Myers kicking off for Seattle.
After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Patriots back on offense late in the first half. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. To the air on first down, May. Chased out to his right. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. That is Nick Emanwari. And the Seahawks will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle.
Obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Staying with Walker. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Six yards to go here. It's 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Look at that power, deep left side. And there's a man there, it's intercepted! Jabril Peppers with the pick. And they get to him and tackle him on the return, but will this turnover count, partner? I don't know, there's a flag on the play. Well, no surprises here, they decline that holding call, and they're gonna hang on to that interception. So 1st down from the 41.
Crazy. Hey, what's that?
Here's May to the air. That's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Going to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Here goes son. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
2nd and 10. Here's May. Forced out to his right. Oh, no, they get him yet again. And the Seahawks might be able to get some points late after the interception. first set of downs now from the 39. Walker on first down. Running there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is a 55-yard look from the left hash. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. That's it. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. Here's Myers now. Handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Patriots and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. First call here coming for the shotgun. Back to work after throwing the pick. They'll get it complete to Travion Henderson. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Henderson here from the gun. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
It's got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. May. Will finds his running back, Henderson. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Give him 13 on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down. New set of downs for him from the 31. And the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. They get to him behind the line, Brock. Looks like they're going to lose a couple on that zone read. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
5. Third, what's that?
3rd and long for him here. Completed to his running back. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. So now on 4th down, Andres Borregalis leading the Pats field goal team out for a try. From the right hash, about 45 yards out.
I would imagine, Kate, that they hope that's the spark that starts a second half inferno of a comeback. Could scarcely afford to come away empty-handed with points on that opening drive, and they didn't.
Sims now on the return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The Seahawks offense taking the field now. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Kyle Duggar hauling him down.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts, a very minimal gain.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Seahawks have the football, up a couple of scores to start the 4th quarter. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Running with Walker again. Oh, he drops a cut to the right sideline. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. How about big hitter, 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
First down.
First down, and they go right back to it. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Now an inside give to Walker. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, kid, if you wanted to take your shots. And some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Going to the ground again on first. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They give up the gut to Walker. Well, that's how the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, and they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
He's going to gain a good chunk of yards here. Looks like about 6. That still brings up 4th down. They can let the clock run out here, but let's see if they resist the temptation to add on 3 more instead. This from just 23 yards away.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
The
Patriots offense all set to go. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
Flushed out of the pocket. Now he takes it. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for the next snap. They've got to keep moving quick here.
That's good for our Patriots. First down.
Maya 1st and 10. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they face 2nd down.
5. What's that? Crazy.
Maine looking to throw. Sends this to the end zone. And there's our last in image of this game. It's intercepted. Picked up by Devin Witherspoon.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 3-yard line.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. Well, Rob, we knew they were confident in the lead-up that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today. And boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out. They backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Kenny McIntosh. Now bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick, Brock, who has revitalized his NFL career. Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
Gave him a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. From the gun, Darnold. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Air it out on third. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. That goes as a gain of 25 yards. It picks up the first.
That's good for a Seahawks first down.
Walker running to the right. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turns to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
This is Walker on second. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be third down.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
He finds Smith-Njigba right side. And that tackle stops it after a solid gain. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making the stop short like they did and bringing up fourth down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started. I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Opening play, and Bo will throw. Has him on the quick hit. Short pick up to their own 31. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got 2nd and 5. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and incomplete.
Pulled in at the 20. He's brought down before the return gets far. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Drive begins with a walker run. We're working a couple yards past the line. In on the tackle is Jonathan Cooper.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Yeah, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
It's complete. Play made by Cup. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips, cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Now Walker. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. We sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. So managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate? Because it's a C for corner and AT for attack. Exactly what he just did.
Well, no look on his first look of the game. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. Into a crowd. Oh, intercepted. Picked up Alex Singleton.
Darnold's pass intercepted. The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Nix from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push them back for 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. Shotgun snap to Nix. Got a man. It's Marvin Mims. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He finds Ingram working downfield here. He's going to bring this down to their 35. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
10 at the 35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones Less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Throwing here, Darnold. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there could be more interceptions.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack brings the offense a fourth down. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Spins out of one side. And is brought down just inside the 25. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Finds a man. Adam Trautman has it. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. Dobbins trying the right side. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. Good and 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Nothing doing there as the 2nd down pass falls incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Now Nick's on 3rd down. Got a man, Vela has it. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Now a tough play with Dobbins. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. I hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because his ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Seahawks get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient. He was explosive. Got a nice little gain on the ground.
1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Short pass brought in. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that gives the Seahawks the 1st.
That's good for us Seahawks.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Seahawks with it, currently with a not quite so comfortable lead. So first down from the 41. Here's Walker running right. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the fourth.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there?
They did it! He made the interception! Picked up Brandon Jones!
Intercepted. The Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Completed over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped.
Evan Ingram. A 7-yard
Looking for a pass on second and short. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Get 10, first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Broncos first down.
All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning.
3-yard line.
Throwing on first down, Nix. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos trail by a field goal. After the incompletion, they come up on second and 10. Back to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ballgame. And that pushes them back, third down coming up.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making. They're coming off a pick. He wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. That brings up fourth down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Desperation time here on fourth. And again, they drop the interception. This time it's a good thing, though. Much better field position without it, thanks to the turnover on downs.
Result of the play is a
You go for it on fourth down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Walker on first down. And he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
Not every corner in this league can make the play he just made right there. Sure, there's weird coverage guys, not really known for their tackling, but this guy, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make a stop.
Second down, Walker's going to get it again. Gain of about 8 here, nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Offense headed to the line, just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. On third down, they're going with Charbonnet. And he gets the Seahawks first down, Brock, and that should finish off this win for him. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Line up the design keeper. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And they got the field goal when it mattered most. And that kicked the difference in the game and what lets them leave here with a victory.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. In Monday Night Primetime, he's underway. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. There he goes on the right side. 30 at the 20. He will go. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots take a 6-0 lead right away. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. Corey Gallis tacks on the extra point. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Corey Gallis on to send it away. His return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get forward to their own 45. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives the backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Well, we're seeing his legs going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, kid, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. Here's Nix. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
3rd and long for Nix. He completes it in traffic. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, do it through training camp, do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force fourth downs just as they did.
Ready. Ready. Behind.
Here we go on fourth. Nix. Into traffic. Complete. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
That's good for a Broncos first down.
A give right side to Dobbins. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the Patriots' 40-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet. That's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he gets forward for 3 yards as we reach our 2-minute warning. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Nix. He's got it near the 10. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Patriots offense headed out to their 2nd drive of the game. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch your breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this is going to be contained at the 25-yard line. Coming up to stop that play with Jahdae Barron. Timeout taken by Patriots. They're 1st and 3. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's May. And he's going to catch outright. And he'll work this one up to the 28. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop. 3rd and just 2 to go. They'll run here, Gibson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. We've set it downs from 37. Here's May on 1st and 10. Escapes the pocket. Galloping inside the 40. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots get some late points and the lead. Here Gallen's on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
Broncos 7.
Now Borg Alex on to send it away. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. And we're down inside a minute to play here in the second quarter, but that is enough time to get a drive together. Nix now on 1st and 10. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 36-yard line.
Nix from the gun. He finds Ingram working downfield here. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. We've set it down from 37. Nix with it on 1st. His perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Once more, it's Nix. He's still going at the 30. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Nix to throw again. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down here at the 16.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. At the Patriots' 16-yard line.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. It's from the left hash, 33 yards. The kick by Lutz is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen. Now Borregales on to send it away. Here's a return from the 7. And he gets crunched by a big hit. Oh, man. Right at the 25 to end it. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know calling the...
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
It's now 2nd.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Shotgun snap to Nix. Hits his running back. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler. Gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
3rd and long for him here. That's caught left side by Bailey. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
The toss running right, Dobbins. And he'll be met near the line to limit gain to a yard. Milton Williams making the stop.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
And he has this down to the 34. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for Broncos first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
They'll run on first down with Dobbins. He nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
And they just get the playoff. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. And the Patriots get it back in the final play of the quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots win that's currently holding a not-so-comfortable lead here. New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. They send the tight end in motion. On first down, let's start with Gibson. Has room down the left sideline. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
What an injection of momentum for the offense on that play. With the energy boost and a much shorter field, I predict it's not going to be long, Kate, until they finish this series off.
So if we all recover from that last play, it's first and 10 near the red zone. From the gun, it's May. Completed to his running back. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's May to the air. Caught by his back, Gibson. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. We felt them pick it up anyway if we weren't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Motion man is the tight end. He's going left. A give on third to Gibson. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4 down.
We took a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. Well, nah, they'll agree. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time. Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
Has this at the 6. So here comes the Bronco offense. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Finds a man. Adam Troutman has it. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. Here he is to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Hey, eventually, Kate, as a quarterback, you better be careful throwing check down after check down after check down. Eventually, that defense will catch on to it, and they'll make him pay, punish him there physically.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of the football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Desperation time here. Trying to push deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. It's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
So the Patriots come in and take a win on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so.
here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Xavier Worthy now on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And nearly to the 35-yard line before he goes out of bounds.
First and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It's first and 10.
Yellow. Right side.
Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. He was descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Tackle made by Jair Brown.
It'll be this group's job watching the films to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That one incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. He had him, Brock. Throw was on target. Gotta help your guy out early in the game, right?
Yeah, it's not on the quarterback. I think we can all see that was a catchable ball. But I've got a feeling he'll volunteer to take some of the blame anyway. That's just the way he's wired.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Shit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously, the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft sadness, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Relevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him. That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Back to throw. Here's Purdy. This is a heater going deep. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs take over inside the 35 after the interception and a spirited return. First down now, ball at the 33.
Yellow. Right side.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. Oh, he lost the football. And the offense recovers. They can still advance it. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs picked up the fumble and ran it home. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chiefs will jump into a 7-0 lead.
49ers nothing. Harrison Butker kickoff.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And they got off on the wrong foot here with that opening drive interception that led to points the other way.
Yeah, and what this defense has shown is they are going to capitalize on your mistakes, and not just a little, but by a lot. So from here on out, you better play some mistake-free football because this defense is hunting for more.
That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
Purdy on first down. Reeled in by George Kittle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose his yards here. It's going to bring up third down.
By Drew Tranquill. An 8-yard loss on the play. It's now third down.
Get set. Get set. 18.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They have it third and 10.
18. Yellow. Yellow.
Here he goes, third and long. Right side, that's secured by Kittle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be fourth and maybe a yard.
George Kittle.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
A 68-yard attempt.
Online, but not enough juice to it. That one falls short. It's no good. And the deficit stays at 7.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
First down from the 42. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And they love a repeat of their last drive. Wouldn't think their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10. It's Pacheco again. No question he won that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on first down.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
A second down run by Pacheco. And what a hit there. Alex, she pays the price for moving the chains that time. Working quickly here. First down, and they go right back to him. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into defensive front.
Sometimes you just feel like in a background that every whole home run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late. This could have been much, much more exciting.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14. Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. He's brought down just inside 25. The 49er offense hit it out now late in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. 49ers to the line. First and 10.
Get set. Get set. Yellow. Runner up. Yellow.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Buys time, rolling right. Rolling, and takes a deep shot down the middle. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So it's second down coming up.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
Outside. 18. Yellow.
Purdy now on second and 10. Completed over the middle. He touched him down at the spot as we wait to hear about this flag on the field.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Their work doubly as difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20.
Get set. Yellow. On 18. Yellow. Stop.
From the gun is Purdy. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Formation for San Francisco.
He's got it. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line.
I don't need to.
First down throw, Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Wow, they must really trust in this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that will add to their score.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Taylor to return. He stopped on the run back to the 27. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. In that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Get set. Up.
They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that gives the 49ers the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Get set.
First down, pretty to throw. Into the hands of Kittle. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. It's a gain 12 on that one. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Outside. 18.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. That can be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage. So no gain on first down.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Gabe. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a run back in the flat.
Headed out right. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
These really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Air it out on third. It's his running back. Shoots away from one. Avoids a defender. We've got a foot race. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. An excellent game. 20 yards there. That's going to move the sticks.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
We'll cobble together a yard there. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
Short pass brought in. Dancing past him. He's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome. Rush coming off the edge, and they block it! Ooh, and I think he envisioned this one going all the way back for two, but they're able to track him down and limit the damage to just that blocked kick. Well, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Worthy now to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. And an excellent effort there sets him up almost at midfield. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. He gives him Pacheco to start the drive. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Right back to Pacheco. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard.
And this is 3rd down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. Chiefs up by 11. Third and a lone yard coming up. They'll run it. Here's Pacheco. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one. So we have a pause here inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look. Well, we all know there can be so little room for error spotting the football, and that's what's being reviewed right here. Did they get this right?
And I know both sidelines are furiously pleading their cases about what their eyes see. But fortunately, the eye in the sky and the replays will give us a clear answer.
So upon further review and a consultation from Game Day Central, the call overturned. Going to the ground again on first. Went in there full steam ahead, but they ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
So many of the D tackles in the league today, Kate, at some point in their background were edge rushers before they maybe outgrew that position. But they've got an explosiveness, a get-off, and it leads to stops like that.
He couldn't quite break. It's still a 5-yard gain, though. 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal units and Harrison Butker headed out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that extends their lead to 14.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
At their own 20-yard line.
49ers to the line. 1st and 10.
Get set. Get set. Yellow. 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 Stop.
Purdy throwing here. On the move, headed right. And that was probably the last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs take possession down inside the 30 after the interception. The timeout's taken now as we have 1, possibly 2 snaps remaining in this ballgame. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's Mahomes on a designed run. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. Well, partner, we spoke earlier about how much of a factor this home crowd was going to be. But even with the added boost from the friendly confines, couldn't will them to the victory.
Yeah, sometimes it just isn't.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Xavier Worthy now on the return. Good work so far. He's got room. And they'll be looking at some decent field position. He's out of bounds up towards the 35. So outruns their offense for the first time this game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately the player comes in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Man in motion here. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but someone would love for it to come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down.
First down. A gain of 14.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. Is pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Sidney Brown in on that stop.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road for what looked like a very plain play.
Back to throw, Mahomes. Hits him on the in route. And they're going to hold down just shy of the 40. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces that can pay big dividends.
It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. To the air, Mahomes. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Hurts comes out throwing. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Number 88, Dallas Goedert. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 32-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at second and pretty short. Completes this one to Jahan Dotson. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield down inside the 45-yard line. Give him 25 on that play. And that's good for Eagles' first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stuffs him after a gain of 3.
You know, okay, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? It doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's 3rd down. A gain of 5, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Not much scoring at this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 3rd and just 2 to go. It's a design look for Hurts. Now he's past the 25. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Jalen Hurts with the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now. They send this away. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule. That kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Putting the receiver in motion. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. We'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. And he's gonna score, touchdown Kansas City. The Chiefs get some late points and the lead. Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's got Devontae Smith. Hit almost as he caught it. He does well to hold on to it. Gets him to the 37. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. We've set it down from 37. First down throwing for Hurts. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he is stopped with authority there. But that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit in that first down. Hurts now from the gun. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And the Chiefs get the football on the first turnover of the contest. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. A give right side. Here's Pacheco. Space on the right. He's got room. And they take this in for the score. The Chiefs grow their lead just before halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Butker to try the point after. The point after puts the uprights. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14. Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Eagles taking over now late in the first half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line.
No touch, no touch.
On first down, Hurts. Got a man downfield, and Goddard has it. And he has it all the way down to the 30-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. First and 10 after that last highlights. They're at the 30.
Great, set.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Completed to his running back. And this one doesn't go far. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
Back to throw, Hurts. Finds him over the middle. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And the defender comes away with it. Drew Tranquill with the pick. And the Chiefs are stopped on that return. So that interception is going to be the final play of this opening half. So a 2-score game here. Okay, I guess none of you were in band or color guard in halftime. That's fine. We can skip over the halftime performances, though I was looking forward to them. The second half. Let's get it underway.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10.
No touch, no touch.
Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Fits it through the middle. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
A play fake. Now Hurts to throw. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49.
Throwing from the gun. That's Smith on the slant. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
And 4 yards. Complete to number 6, Devontae Smith.
Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches. At the 41-yard line.
Buckley trying this up the gut. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades in my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do.
Oh, brother, it's another interception. Drew Tranquill with the pick. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Running right is Pacheco. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. It's again at 27 yards through the chains.
Hey, look, hey, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
A first down carry for Pacheco. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. Given 24 yards on that one. And that's a Chiefs first down.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Prime Time. Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through the end. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. They'll run now with Pacheco. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. Casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Back to Pacheco here on 2nd. He gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Now a handoff for Pacheco. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal unit and Harrison Bucker headed out. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
After imagine dozens and dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline, staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance. Knocking field goal through the uprights, and of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
Shipley now to return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And this drive would be a win if they can just hang on to the football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers.
Great, set.
1st and 10, here's Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contest. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. Down inside the 40 now with 1st down following that last play. Hurts setting up to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
That's another Eagles.
Hurts throwing again. Finds Barkley underneath. And he'll go down here at the 16. Offensive line fast. It's Hurts once again. And the goal line. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Eagles, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2.
And again, here's Hurts. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Saquon Barkley, the intended target. And that makes it 2nd and goal.
I mean, how many times have we sat in meetings and heard from offensive coordinators, get down to this area, we got to be able to run it. We got to be able to run it. We get time coverage, so you know what you should do? Run it.
So the incompletion on 1st, here's 2nd and goal.
No, touch that.
Hurts yet again. Looking, but will not find it. So incomplete on 2nd and goal, Brock. Chances starting to run thin to score here. Ooh, sure looked like they were sitting on that slate, weren't they, Brock? If a route was going to beat them, it was not going to be that one.
Yeah, we see this route all the time, really at every level of football, because as a receiver, you just want to get...
And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles get it back to within 2 possessions. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. Elliott on now to attempt the point after. And that one is no good. Didn't even come very close to sneaking that one in, so leave that score as is. So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And the Chiefs are able to make that recovery. That should lock up this win. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. It's a design run from Mahomes. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
EA Sports.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Isaac Gorindo to return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the 49ers for their opening time. Lead them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me a year ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Open ahead in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. the play fake. Purdy. Reeled in by George Kittle. And the defense gets the stop to deny that first down, but still a very good game. They picked up 12, third and short.
Brings up third and less than a yard.
Get set. Get set.
On third and short, McCaffrey. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down throw by Purdy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact. You couldn't do it. You know, kid, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Purdy on the play action. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
5 yards.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. And this punt works out. It's going to cross the 20, be touchdown at the 16-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in, but it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
Still first down.
So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Completes this one to Jahan Dotson. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. Give them 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets them a first down.
The 29-yard line.
They go play fake with Hurts. Finds a seam down the middle. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Back to Goddard, and he's got it. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
First down, around with Barkley. And he'll have a short pickup down to 17. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Hurts now from the gun. That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line to gain. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Barkley off the pistol give. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
He's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles get some late points and the lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their 1st touchdown of the contest. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. First call here coming from the shotgun. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Short pass brought in. Running down the left side. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers earn the chance to tie before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Eagles and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And after watching the passing attack take him the length of the field last drive, Brock, I expect we're probably going to see a heavy dose of the aerial attack again here. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
One again on 2nd down. Hurts. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers are finally stopped on the return. They'll still take over on the edge of the red zone.
That's so cool. He really did it all for him, didn't he? First he forced the turnover, and then he set them up in a better spot with a really nice return. Yeah, he had designs on doing the scoring for him, too. One more move, and he might have broken it for 6.
And he picks him up about 4 yards there. 2nd down coming up. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun is Purdy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Part of what earned him status, Brock, is one of the least better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Team touchdown, but they will not get it. That's incomplete. And maybe worse, Brock. It's going to bring up 4th down. Jake Moody after the 49ers field goal try. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Moody knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage. Now to kick it away. Here's Moody.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give him the lead.
Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Eagles taking over now late in the first half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. On 1st down, Hurts finds him over the middle. This one gets to the 22. Stopped that time by someone who collects tackles and all-pro nods every season, Fred Warner.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. He's got Smith again. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by Trey Brown. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed out 1st and 10.
Get set, Yellow. Right around, set.
Shotgun snapper Purdy. Bails out of the pocket quick. Brought in inside the 20. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. So they can try for some points going into the break. Moody knocks it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
And with that one, you're going to see some salty foul moods in that locker room. You hate all turnovers. But that one led to 3 points, and you hate those even more.
And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. Here comes the final play of our first half. He's back to throw. Absolutely fires this one right side. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. The call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the third quarter right away. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Hurts. Hauled in by Goddard, left side. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And when he releases, he gets out, gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover it.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Hurts. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended target. And now it's 2nd down. It's Hurts once again. Fits it through the middle. And he's down to almost... No, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Hurts a chance to run it here. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at 16-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down.
In just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did, tote the ball himself for a big run.
This finds Smith. And look at this inside the 10 to the 3 now. Hurts looking to throw. That one connects. And he stopped after a gain of about 5. And that's going to set him for 1st and goal.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. And that's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Hurts to throw. Has it in close. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles come through to tie it in the 4th. Dallas Goedert, the touchdown. They have this try now to put them in front late. And he comes through on the kick to give them the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Makes the score Eagles 14, 49ers 13. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Taylor's return. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just serves it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set. It almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Looking for the back that time. And it sets up 2nd down. Now it's Purdy. That's McCaffrey working the sideline. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 46. Purdy looking to throw. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, it's a go-to route to target.
2nd and 6 coming up here. To throw again, it's Purdy. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They send a man in motion. He'll throw it. Buying some time right. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. Throw caught by his running back. And they do not get a desperately needed 1st down. Doesn't make it, and they still trail after the turnover on downs. All right, this is going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he's not going to get anything, as that brings us to the 2-minute warning. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles clinging to a 1-point lead. Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. That's incomplete on 2nd down.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second. Incompletion is still pretty good, too.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. He'll look to throw it. Has on the quick hitter. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go. Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. So here come the 49ers on offense.
At their own 20-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. He manages maybe 3 yards there to the 23-yard line. San Francisco calls it second timeout. As they'll need to decide what to do on this second down.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can't get to win-win.
He's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
And the 49ers.
Back to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked out by Quinyon Mitchell. And the Eagles make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. Design keeper here for Hurts. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not, they'll be like this, a one-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
ready to get this one going. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. LeJohntay Wester to return it. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he goes out of bounds to hand them excellent field position up across the 40.
Tell you what, this quarterback should appreciate a run back like that to begin a ball game. It makes your life a lot easier. You're going to be set up with really good field position to get things going.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Out of the gun, give to Hill. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Dude, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, keeps that defense honest.
First down run. Here's 2nd and 6. They go right back to Hill. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Texans are in the nickel. 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And it's 4th down. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. It's 44 yards here from the left half. Loop knocks it through. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
The more they started that drive, Kate, 3 points, kind of feels like the minimum they expected. But I know this, a little scoring can lead to a lot more.
Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. This drive will start inside the 25.
The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Here we go.
On the ground again with Mixon. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 1st down here. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Throw came out right as defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Here we go.
2nd and 10, Stroud to throw. That's one right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Throw fine in his back, Mixon. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
I don't know about you, Kay, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
118. What's up?
Off the play action, here's Stroud. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. Trying to find his tight end. So it'll be second down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Throwing again, it's Stroud. That one is incomplete. Hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Up and good from Fairbairn. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Fielded at the 7. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Now an inside give to Hill. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
They send one of the tight ends in motion right. Jackson now on 3rd. Andrews has it, working downfield. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. An excellent gain, 20 yards there. That's going to move the sticks. All just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Hill now from the gun. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
From the gun, Jackson. Hits it through the middle. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. They give right up the gut to Hill. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Play made by E.J. Speed. Hill again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Throw here, 3rd down. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime. Anytime you score points right before the final frame, and for the kicker, when he pays off his teammates' hard work.
So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half. Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line.
All right.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And Stroud begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. We'll get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. 2nd down and 19 yards to go after that sack. Looking to throw. Chased out to his right. Throws this one deep down the right side. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. 3rd down coming up. Here's the final play of our first half.
All right.
The final throw before the break. He's loaded another one up. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. Dealing with some time constraints, it seems. We'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Berrios now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, in the transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that on the 1st down play.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Forced out to his right. The right side called in by Collins. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
There are times quarterbacks got to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. But you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
Stroud to throw again on 2nd. He had it for a moment, but great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from first snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Christian Kirk, the intended receiver. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. The Texans set to punt. And it'll be touchdown a little before the 20. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Handoff headed right. It's Hill. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Okay, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. But you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
It's second down now.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll give it to Hill. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball to 44.
First down, Baltimore.
Going to the ground again on first. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Hand off now to Hill. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. It'll come up on 1st and 10.
Gain of 15. And the Ravens first down.
Here's Hill. And he'll get around 4 yards as that brings up 2nd down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens holding on to a field goal lead. Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Back to throw it. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch. So after that, making the field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend. Berrios now to return it.
And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Setting up to pass. Completed to his running back. And he takes this up to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4 on the play.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly, as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
On the quick, right?
Throwing now. It's his running back. And it's going to be brought down at the 42. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. 1st down from the 42.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
We'll look to throw it. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Okay, as soon as this quarterback broke containment, I know your eyes and my eyes went the same place. Can you find a big play down the field? Unfortunately, there was not one to be had.
Again, Stroud. Escapes the pocket. He's running with it. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
You know, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane, and then you're looking for that first down marker. He found one of the two, but the defense and that effort swarming after him, well, it's nice, the first down.
Looking to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that brings up 4th and short. Down by 6, no choice but to go for this. Desperation time here on 4th. Flushed out of the pocket. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. Final timeout called by the Texans. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's first down. Back to throw. He rolls to his right. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. You got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
Here he is to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock. But, man, the defense took that away, too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
Back-to-back runs, and yet again he gets the same result, partner. Can't make it off the line. 4th and 10 coming up. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Left side into the hands of Dell. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. It's a turnover on downs. Just one left for Lamar. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. puts me out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too. In the pocket,
He does it! Touchdown, Baltimore! The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. So one snap, and they're in the end zone, Brock. Tell those step keepers to be ready. Might be a very busy game for them.
I'm kind of up for that. You kind of like that little pace?
A hundo, partner, 100%.
And to do it on the ground, Sabu, what a way to begin the proceedings. The first punch thrown in the four-quarter boxing match ends up being a haymaker.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Khalif Raymond to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Goff taking right to the air. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel it in.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you with easy check down yards.
Go left side, and St. Brown has it. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. There's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
From the gun, Goff. Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions you never turn down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage is way too much risk for that reward.
First get on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
You know, Kay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some major success.
It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League. If if you don't convert a good chunk of your third down. Nice find there to continue the series.
On first down, it's Gibbs. It was almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Chopping that play, Trenton Simpson. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. And they just get the play off. Hits him on the out route. And they've got him down to the red zone at the 22. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and begin the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. That's Laporta again. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions finish off their opening drive. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Lions respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on them. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. Now run by Hill. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Lamar now from the gun. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And he's going to be stopped around the 37. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stick around. More from Ford Field on its way. We've set it down from 37. Handoff for Hill. He's running right. Hits some space around midfield. Hits the 20. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get some late points in the lead. Kicking team out to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. Let's make it up to the 25. The Lions and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Goff on 1st and 10. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They gain 11 on that play. And that is good for Detroit first down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Throwing the out route complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
It's a quick way to St. Brown. And he's taken down at the 30. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That's another Detroit
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap here to go. No place to go. Ravens take him down. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of 3rd down. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half. Ravens going with a dime package now. 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Complete to St. Brown. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. And there's a timeout from the offense. Just 4 seconds left to go. And that play, that should help them get some points here going into the half. Bates' kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Okay, that's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in half. One last play before the break. Yep, as expected. They go to the ground to start this one off. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. So a one-possession game, bro. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field of play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the second half. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Off play action. Goff. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens return the interception close to the red zone. He's stopped inside the 25. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. They'll run it with Hill. Has some room to work. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens push their lead further to start the half. Kicking unit comes out for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Ravens drive their lead to 11. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. There's Goff on 1st and 10. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And this one looks beautiful. They're going to get it forward to their own 45. Give him 24 on that play. And the Lions have a 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gain about 8, 2nd down.
At the 46-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll go right side with Gibbs. And he works this to the 38 before going down. That's a pickup of 9. is good for Detroit first down.
And the Lions
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
first and 10.
On first down, it's gone. Short pass brought in.
You get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
This is Gibbs on second down. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, he got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Come to the line for another first and 10. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he almost gets to the 5. It goes out the 6.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing, getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Goff. Was caught. And that play's brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a 4th down decision.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football. That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Here's Wester on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Ravens returning their offense, and this running back to the field. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what they did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
3 yards on the first down play. That brings up 2nd and 7. Back to Hill. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picks up about 4 on 2nd down.
The tackle by Jack Campbell. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens up by 8. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. He's able to get Flowers caught. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. We spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Now an inside give to Hill. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock. And might see them burn a timeout. Now the Lions calling timeouts. They're first.
It's a loss of 2.
They'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
At the 36-yard line.
Now it's Hill. He's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Extra man in the secondary for the Lions on this 3rd down. Looking to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot.
For the Ravens. The Lions take over first.
The Lions get ready to return to the field.
16-yard.
They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. First call here coming from the shotgun. Setting up to pass. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And it's going to be second down. Here he is to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens make the play that should win them this game.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Into the victory formation, they go Brock here on first down. One drawn up here for Lamar. Into that favorite formation they go Brock, forcing those guys to earn a timeout. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D,
it
all
is-
of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match you.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. And here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. I remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
Doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Buys time, rolling right. And oh, it's great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up. And we're seeing this more and more these days, mixing some deep looks into that opening script, Brock. Test all levels of the secondary. They held up there.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the last time this defense will be tested. This group likes to push the ball down the field. They answered the call that time.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. So the Lions take a field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league. We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And the Lions have a 1st down.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you you get an explosive play on a drive in the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. The Lions will jump back to a 7-0 lead. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Berrios now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of contest. And they haven't got their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. 1st and 10, a run to Mixon. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
There's no question about it. He has the license to adapt a little bit, to diagnose plays because they trust his instincts. And there it goes all on display. Expert-level diagnosis going on to see a potential run and get in position to stop it behind the line.
From the gun, Stroud. Has him on on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
There's no question, Kate. The big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
This connects with Schultz. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Lions out in front. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They've got a first to begin the frame. Shotgun now for Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he has it to the 42 before they make a stop.
It is so hard for this defense. I don't envy them at all. I try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
Looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. You have that call you had ready, though? Recycle it. Save it for later for that next third down coming.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. We've set it downs from 37.
Here we go. Stop.
First down, Stroud. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender runs at the exact same time there. So that brings up second down. To the air, Stroud. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. This one goes for an even 25 yards. It will be a first down, Texans.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Second down run, good for 4. That brings up third down. Houston calls it second timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on third down.
Here we go.
Here he is on third and short. Brought in. Wow, and they're actually going to lose some yardage here as they fail to convert. Now they're facing fourth down.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on third down can't happen. It's an incredibly quick read by the defense. Hey, facing a deficit that's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room, they will welcome those 3 points. A little bit of feel-good momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Greg Reynolds to return it. Oh, he put him in the spin cycle. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. They seem like they carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
They go play action with Goff. He puts some juice on a deep. That's grabbed. extra point set right down the middle. And Lions drive their lead to 11.
Texans 3.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Berrios now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Texans going on offense now, just before halftime. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive. They got to hurry. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Throwing is Stroud. Headed out right. Moving right. Airs it out down. It connects on the deep shot. This is going to be downhill. Looks like about the opposing 36 for the next snap. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Down inside the 40 now with 1st down following that last play. Back to throw. Stroud. Both finding his back. Mitchell. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25.
10 yards. That's another Texans first.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down.
17 more yards. That's another Texans.
One final shot before the half. On the move, headed right. Oh, put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. Fairbairn has it all set up with the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. Now Ryan Lyons just about ready. 1st and 10. Let's start on the ground with Gibbs. And we'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 7-3 now.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now they really manage to both 2nd down.
Shotgun snap here to go. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4 there. That is good for a Detroit 1st down. Set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
At the 38-yard line.
Coming right is Gibbs. And he's going to manage a low yard on that drive up the gut. Foley, Fatukasi, there make the stop.
1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Off to the air now. To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And he's going to go in with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. From the gun, Goff. He has the first over the middle. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. This game right here, partner, has been a really good demonstration of why they value this guy beyond his running ability. Look at what he brings to their passing game as well.
Yeah, tremendous boost for the offense and a tremendous nightmare for this defense.
Here's the design run. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down.
Not that he needed to, but he'll always try and remind people that he's a threat running it, in addition to slinging it all over the field.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Lions have fought their way to a strong lead in this one, and they've got the football too. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They'll toss it to Gibbs. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should have pushed him out of field goal range.
Caden it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, feeling good about yourself. With a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
It's his running back. And they get this down to the 28. That play good for 17 and a first down.
You know, they call that you put money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. Here's Gibbs on the carry. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
This is second and 6 coming up. They're going to pass it here. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So first time we've seen one of his passes hit the ground this game, Brock. He'd been perfect before that one.
Well, we hear it and we know it, right? The team that makes fewer mistakes in this league typically wins the game. Yeah, that was what would you call a first mistake throwing the ball. And they still got the lead thanks to earlier efforts. We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that fourth down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down. You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20. Now we're going to look at this Texans offense. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He finds his running back on a deep shot. Nicely done. And he's going to have this down at the 42-yard line.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the
Stroud throw here on first. And that's probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Kirby Joseph picks it. And the Lions bring the interception back beyond the 40 before the tackle is made.
intercepted. The Lions take over first and
Good
10.
field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug of war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Back to Gibbs now on second. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Houston calls it second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now.
Brings up third and 5.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Gone. Completed to his running back. And he's out of bounds before he could challenge for that marker. It's 4th down. The Lions ready for the punt.
For the Lions. The Texans take
Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. Stroud to throw on first down. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Alex Anzalone with the pick. And the Lions will be on the doorstep of the end zone as he is stopped just short of a pick 6. Victor formation here. Looks like they're going to take it on first down.
at the 2-yard line.
Sign quarterback on here. Lining up to take it on second down. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Brandon Codrington to return it. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. It's a fresh set of downs now from the 39. Going to the ground again on first.
schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time offensively. You've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. It takes some superhuman effort now in second down.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to muck him at the 48.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. It's on target to Moore. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And the Bills have a first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. He's robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I love that. And I love that defensively right there. It's about the only thing you could do to the tight ends at this level. You have got to disrupt them. You have got to match their physicality with even more physicality, and it forced an incompletion.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. This is brought in by Coleman. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a first and goal.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's another Bills. First down.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. About to begin the second here. The Bills definitely thinking points. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series.
Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills get the game's first points here in the second. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he's cut after game about 2. And Oliver there to make the stop. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
Yeah, here we go. Warning. Here we go.
Dak now from the gun. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down.
Brings up third.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And it can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
First down, here's Dak. Bails out of the pocket quick. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Defense, relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go, 40. Hey, kill. Here we go, 46, 46.
Throwing again is Dak. That's to his running back, Miles Sanders. And he's going to get this out inside the 30 before he's driven out. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Sanders, shotgun handoff. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
It all looked so simple, didn't it? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Cut near the goal line. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this way. Laviska Shenault to return it. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Buffalo offense out there for the second drive of the contest. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And there's enough time to put something together. All right, Bills to the line now. First and 10. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the thousandth time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. Get some space around midfield. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that's good for a Buffalo first. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry-up. First and 10. Here's Allen. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play.
The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
Back to the air, Allen. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, or at the 31. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
First down. A gain of 12. First down, Buffalo.
New set of downs for him from the 31. To the air again, Allen. And he hauls in the interception. Donovan Wilson picks it up.
Allen's pass. Intercepted. The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 3-yard line.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10.
46, 46.
looking to throw. Chased out to his right. He's taking a shot down the side. He's got it deep downfield. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. So we're all knotted up here at the half, going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the third quarter.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Fielded at the 14. This makes it up to the 25. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the third. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
Plowing up the middle. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Sometimes it's not about flash and sizzle, Kate. Sometimes it's about old school football. Give your fullback the ball, and he's going to go get you a couple yards.
Yeah,
From the guys, Prescott. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked by Derek Forrest. And the Bills are able to get the return down to the 40-yard line before they're stopped. Well, Brock, it was an absolute battle in the first half as they played to a tie, heading into the locker rooms. And already we have the first big play of half number 2 with that INT.
Yeah, not just the first big play, but maybe the first separating play here, Kate. There's always a moment in the second half, especially when one of these teams makes the play, right? That one that we're going to circle and look to is the defining play of the half. We may just have witnessed it right there.
Short pass brought in. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, get the quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that. Danger, Ken. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. He's got Khalil Shakir. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Guys, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Cook has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Allen setting up to throw. And this is going to be a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a James Cook touchdown. You always tell me, Brock, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Gabe. Some players, that's the world they thrive in. Find windows where windows shouldn't exist, and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. He's going well so far. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 30. The Cowboys about set to take over. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
1st and 10, Prescott. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. That one goes for 31 yards. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down. New set of downs for him. Now starts at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
46. Then we're going to 53. 26.
Here's Prescott, first and 10. Rolling left, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Second down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys losing by 7. So after the sack, quite the situation they find themselves in. Here comes 2nd and 22. Prescott here from the gun. Forced out to his right. That's completed right side. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Hey, kill.
Here he is to throw. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. They can decide to play for the tire win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's first and goal.
26.
Oh, that's got it. Look at the power. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. It's going to be second and goal. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's second and goal.
54, wide in. Yeah, here we go. Wide in. Hey, kill. 26.
Setting up to pass. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And that brings up third and goal.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
50 out there now. Big rep for this defense on third and goal.
Yeah. Here we go. Wide in. Here we go, 46. Here we go, 46. Then we're going to 53.
Throwing now. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go, 47. Here we go, 47. Hey, kill.
Desperation time here. And he brings it in. Touchdown. And a big decision coming up for him now. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean into his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Here's Chenault on the return. And not a bad place for them to start, up past the 30-yard line. The Bills set to take over offensively. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Cook trying this one up the gut. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And the Bills have a first down. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. First down, and they go right back to it. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So everything comes down to this from Tyler Bass. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. From the left hash, 54 yards out. It has the distance, and it's on target. It's good! So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end. But they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. LaVisca Chenault to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It's 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. Finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards. This goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. From the shotgun, it's Allen. In the hands of Elijah Moore. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Kate, one thing I learned from late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
Allen on third down. Got his man. Shakir has it. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 7 yards on that pickup. And the Bills have a first down.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Now it's Cook. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. Boy, does he know how to operate in it.
Back to the line they come, second down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Buffalo first. Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26. Brought in the right time by Moore. And they got him down near the red zone at the 22. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
You'll often hear it said, from my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
And oh, he got it! Interception! Jamel Dean makes the play.
You know exactly what I don't like there, kid. It's only first and goal. You got a couple more plays in your pocket to get in the end zone. Instead, you put the ball in harm's way on your very first crack, and now, well, that defense has an opportunity to bail themselves out exactly what they just did.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Play action. Here's Mayfield. That's complete. Mike Evans. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They get 22 out of that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
First down from the 42.
Run.
Baker now from the gun. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped at his own side at the 49. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Irving here from the gun. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice that doesn't end up getting an offensive first down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
And the Bills
On the gun, Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. Has it at the 7. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a first and goal.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Irving on the inside give. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal.
Good. 180.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get some late points and the lead. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this fight. Brandon Cundrington to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. They don't have much time left, but facing small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. First down throw for Allen. By the tight end, in that corner. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up.
It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Bills.
On first down, Allen. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down at the 30. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
A gain of 19 yards.
Looking quickly, trying to get set.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. And the Bills first down.
Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Bass's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. In the interest of time, we'll bypass a halftime break and resume play with the third quarter.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up. And maybe
throwing into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. So we'll get some extra help with that return. And after the interception, we're going to be down inside the 40. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he kicks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just says simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half. No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long, but finally, this defense has an answer.
Second down, Allen throwing again. Left side into the hands of Shakir. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bills have a first down.
First down at the 23-yard line.
Here's a give to Cook. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 and run up the middle. Last run got him 3. Here's 7. Here's Allen. Ooh, would have been big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
They'll throw, third and long. This is brought in by Coleman. And in, touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills grab the lead on their first series of the half. Keon Coleman, the touchdown. Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills push their lead to 3.
Buccaneers 7. Tyler Bass.
Bass now to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. Little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, you got to try to emphasize those things that you found success on with that opening drive.
It's hauled in by on the right side. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
I'll say this, Kate. This quarterback's got some courage right there. He throws it into double coverage, and he's got a guy there in coverage who's already picked him off, and he don't care. Kind of like that gunslinging attitude, but you better be careful that time around.
And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. He picked up a 17. And the Bucs have the first.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And they're going to stop him after he whittles his way forward for 2.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate. And that's what all the big defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
180!
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Mayfield now. Blitz coming. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
And a 1st down. 1st and 10.
Mayfield now from the gun. That's caught. It's Godwin again. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Irving on the counter. He's got it in the red zone. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. He'll look to throw it. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
This one's caught. And this one doesn't go far.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in his red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should be able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know it's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Here's Chenault on the return. He'll head out of bounds on the return. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get in a range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. This is Cook. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
And he'll get it up to the 27.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. So now here's 3rd and 5. Looking to throw it. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! That's Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers take over with a chance to win this game. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Irving. They're going to do it, Brock. They break the tie. The final minute. It's a touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard-fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a lit touchdown that they just win the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, did they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
And in the end, he's able to get to about the 25-yard line before it's all down. Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Back to throw. Ball in left side. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry-up.
The Bills first down.
Here he is to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Setting up to pass. And he's got it. It's in close. And it's not over yet. They score here in the final minutes, and now they can tie or even win this game right here. In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the 4th. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with.
At their own 20-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Baker now off the play fake. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And it'll be incomplete. They went for it, trying to stun everybody with no time left on the clock. Alas, we are headed for overtime.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
From the
Buccaneers.
jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. Cotterington now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. First throw of overtime. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Throw right side, and Shakir has it. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Here's Cook. That play good for, looks like about 6. 2nd down upcoming.
I'll tell you what, if this defense is going to give the offense room on this counter, they're going to take it to the sideline every single time for positive yards. Someone needs to stay and lock down the backside to deny this running lane we're seeing towards the sideline.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Allen now on 1st down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Back to the air, Allen. That one's complete, right side. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for a Buffalo first. They'll run it with Cook. That's some decent running there. Gets him 4. It's going to be 2nd down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling cadence. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to and keep them from piling on those yards.
Now Allen. He has it at the 5. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills go up by 6. A 2nd touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
1 touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separation to the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
On the return, here's Irving. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard
Tampa Bay
line.
bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10.
What's that?
Now it's his turn in overtime. Jump off caught by his back. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27. This entire game hinges on them finding the end zone, Brock, as they come up on 2nd down. Mayfield now off the play action. They left him wide open. It's complete. keeps on moving into the red zone. He's in. They get the touchdown. So now Brock, the call of the game. You go for the tie, you play for the win. So he punched it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? Making it a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
24-24.
Next score is going to be the one, Brock, that ends this game. All right, we're set and back underway. Here's Chenault on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Give him 13 on that play. And the Bills have a first down. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
At the 38-yard line.
Again, it's Cook. And they finally stop him, but not before he picked up 7 on that first down run.
So much to like about that run, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
All right, Brock, both teams have had their opening salvos. Next score wins it in OT as they come up on second down. Another one for Cook. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. Being offenses love execution of plays like that on the first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for second down.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Motion him out of the backfield left. To throw. And the Buccaneers are going to get home as they drop him. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the set.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
The kick is off the mark, no good. And we're going to keep playing on in OT.
They sure gave him a chance, Kate. They went for the field goal that could have won the game. Safe to say, and this is the hard part about it being a kicker, is that image is going to flash through his head for a long time. But for now, we play on. Let's go.
Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
So Buffalo's going to call it second timeout, as they'll be left with just one more to work with here in OT. This entire contest rests on his next kick. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. Well, this is going to be close, and it's no good. He hooked it too far left. And we're going to keep playing on in OT.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Now run by Cook. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. So we get a timeout here. Just 8 seconds left in this overtime. Big moment for Tyler Bass here. So we get a timeout here. Just 8 seconds left in this overtime. On is Tyler Bass for the Bills field goal try. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. It has the distance, and it's on target. It's good! And they've taken back the lead.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all this concentration, every bit of strength, to send that puppy through.
So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And they only needed a field goal to end it, as their guy connected on an absolute bomb through all the pressure to claim a heck of a win here in overtime.
Can you dig it?
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016, who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for. Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Second down now, 7 to go.
Here we go.
Dak now from the gun. Buying some time right. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up. With that big shot, they wanted to get that highlight the first time they touched the football.
Yeah, this group likes to be aggressive, and early incompletion's not going to deter them. Sharpshooters, they don't stop shooting threes because of one brick, and they won't stop pushing this ball down the field either.
Finds him over the middle. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now running here with Jaden Blue. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun is Prescott. This is complete. Jalen Tolbert. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Downs first down. And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
1st and 10. Here's Prescott. Escapes the pocket. Moving right. That one's caught at the 10-yard line. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Opry now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. And he's stopped on the run back to the 27. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They are brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives, attributes pop up right away. Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself.
His first throw is an interception. And the Cowboys get the football back with great field position there at the 36. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
And I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT.
He's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Aubrey good on the point after. And the Cowboys drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. So the Buccaneer offense offense getting out there for their second drive. And I know it's early, Brock, but you can almost feel that they need some points to keep this lead from getting out of control and build up their confidence as well after drive number 1 ended in that interception.
Yeah, totally co-sign that, Kate. Every bit of it. It's an early deficit, but there's still a whole lot of game left. You don't need to make up for it right away. You just need to start to see those chains moving. Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
Baker now from the gun. Short pass brought in. They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking down a 3rd and 3. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Cowboys will have it right at the opposing 30 after the interception, and that return on top of it. So their second drive ends just the way their first one did, Brock. And if you are the coach down there, man, you've got to be fuming.
Yeah, so frustrated, right? 2 drives in, you still can't get your game plan at all. Not a series you're going to keep ending prematurely. You don't want to be playing behind schedule right from the start of the game, which is exactly where they found themselves.
They run the toss to Blue. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
That's some tremendous study right there. That linebacker, it was almost as if he was in the other team's huddle and knew what was coming. He read his keys, he pulled the trigger, and he makes a tackle for loss.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. They kick the running back in motion. Prescott here from the gun. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's going to be hauled down at a 2, and that sets up 1st and goal.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the 2 keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Sanders will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
For that play call, it was certainly about playing it safe and just running it from the goal-to-go situation. I'm not sure it's possible with how well this defense is holding up.
Back to the 4-yard line now. It's 2nd and goal.
Yeah, there we go. 47. 26.
Working out of the gun. It's Prescott. He's got it. And he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21.
Buccaneers, nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. And Brock, they are not up to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake. Typically, one will follow.
1st and 10 from the 32. Here's Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack drives them in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of their 2nd down.
Defense's first sack of the game, kid. We can now see some of the negatives, the trade-offs of his great running ability. When he tries to create, well, he can find himself going backwards, and in this case, for a really big loss.
From the gun, Mayfield finds his man. It's Godwin. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. third and long. He's going to push one deep. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Trayvon Diggs has got it. And they get to him and tackle him on the return, but will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. Well, no surprises here. They decline that holding call, and they're going to hang on to that interception. New set of downs for him from the 31.
There you go. 40. There you go 46.
First down, here's Dak. Buys time, rolling right. He finds his running back on a deep shot. Nicely done. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get more points to end a lopsided first half. That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Tucker now on the return. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. First and 10, it's Mayfield. It is cut left side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, it's an extra bonus.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And this was brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right in the double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
20.
Mayfield now from the gun. That's incomplete on second down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Third and short, Mayfield. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to fourth down. Buccaneers out and into punt formation. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far from has them with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this first and 10. Play action out for Prescott. On quick, and they bring it down. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Here's Prescott. Flushed out, the pressure's there, and he goes down again. It's a repeat of the last play. That's going to bring them to third down.
It's third down.
Yeah! There we go. Hey, kill. Hey, 46. Here we go, 46.
Third and long for him here. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. And he takes this one back. It's a pick six and a Tampa Bay touchdown. On his Chase McLaughlin for the point after. extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21.
Buccaneers 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick
A
off.
quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Turpin with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
Turpin on the return. The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Chance here for one final play before the end of our quarter.
Here we go. Here we go 40. Here we go 40.
Back to the air. Prescott after that pick. On the move, headed right. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the third quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Cowboys football, and they should be able to coast through the fourth with that kind of lead. Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26. A third down run with Blue. Up behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up.
Well, that safety came flying, and we know he is never afraid to mix it up, and he loves to dish out a big hit.
The Buccaneers go to the nickel, third down. Down to the air here. He rolls to his right. And they can't connect on the third down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got fourth down. The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. And the turnovers brought the big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward to the practices ahead.
And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you got to be ready for that check down at all times.
Just a yard left to go on second down. Here's Baker to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. We've set it down from the 37.
37-yard line.
First down, here's Baker. Brought in left side by Godwin. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They get an even 10 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Mayfield to throw again. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. It's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down.
Overshown on the coverage.
Throwing again is Baker. He's hauled in by Allen on the right side. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they still have two available for them as we approach the end of this game. Third down, they need 7. No throw, third and long. Connecting on the slant. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the
To the
14.
line and set. Here we go, first down. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Throws caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. Trying to set this up quick. Baker throwing again. And that is a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get back to within 2 possessions. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. right down the middle. It's good. And the Buccaneers get it back to a 14-point game. So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And this kick is brought in by the Cowboys, and that should be enough to secure them this win. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Line up the design keeper. So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. And even getting skunked in that second half, Ronk, the damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible.